What's up, everybody? It's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. How you doing, Starry-Eyed Eva? How you doing, Moose? I've not seen the Game Awards, so if you plan to discuss it today, I'll just mute up the stream. I mean, it's probably gonna come up here and there. It's not gonna be like a major, or at least I don't plan on having it to be a major talking point. What's up, Moose? 75 Street. Couldn't stay up to watch the rest of the TGA. So, like, the T in TGA stands for the. You've said the Game Awards, but I don't feel like I missed much. I mean, you kinda didn't. This is Katamari Damacy. I don't know if it's reroll or not. It is the first one. It is not reroll. I need to play this game. I'm still very sick, so I had to go to bed. Ah. Also, wait, Eva, weren't you there last night for when I was restreaming the Game Awards? What happened? I know this isn't Motorstorm, but I'm going to say Motorstorm. This is... What the heck am I looking at? Said hi, then dipped. Oh, okay. Still very sick, so I had to go to bed. Got 9 hours of sleep, and I feel like I only slept for 2. Oof. Hope you get better soon, my man. So I guess that disappoints. I mean, it is what it is. I don't think that's something you need to apologize for. Is this like Red Bull? No, what is in his eyes? Maybe this is some form of twisted metal. Pepsi Man? Namco. The hell does Namco own? It isn't like Tekken or Soul Calibur or Pac-Man. This Ridge Racer? Uh-oh. I don't know if this is me or if this is Gamedol. Okay, there we go. It is Ridge Racer. I have not played this game. I'd give you soup if I could, because he's sick? Is this Chrono? I think this is Chrono. Good morning, Chrono. I already had some soup, but thank you. This is Carmageddon. That was not Carmageddon. You lied to me. What's up, Dog the Dog? The Game Awards was ass. That's not 100% true. It was kind of boring in comparison to a lot of other, not a lot of, to some other Game Awards shows, but like, it wasn't terrible. I'm told that they had generic hero slop shooter for the final trailer. Freaking hate it here, man. Ain't no one can be happy anymore. We can't just like, we can't just focus on the things that we like. Damn it. Who cares? Why are we focusing on the final trailer of whatever that was, and why don't we just like say, hey, there's a new Mega Man game coming. Forgive me, anyone who hasn't seen the Game Awards and then just got that spoiled for you. What's up, Zane? I fell asleep during part of the Game Awards, not gonna lie. I'm about to kill you. Me? I didn't do, I did do something. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I literally said, this isn't on me. You saw the Game Awards be discussed in the chat. You heard me say something about the Game Awards. You heard me start to freak out about the discussion. And then, like, come on, you should have ripped the headphones out. That's what I do anytime I hear I'm elite. I'm sorry, but what's up, big bro? So, it's okay. You don't want me around. It's okay. Bye, Felicia. I have been water. Tell me when it's over. That could take the whole ass stream. That is on you. That is not on him. Hello? Him falling asleep? It was 2 a.m. for me when it started. And I stayed awake all the way through 5 a.m. What the heck are you doing? Like the part where the guy throws up and they zoom in on a pig eating it. That was a crucial detail that we needed to see. Oh, for Divinity? Oh yeah, that was... Yep. Hmm. It was symbolic of how most gamers eat up whatever AAA slop the game industry puts in front of them. Ain't nobody can be happy anymore. I just want to... This is what I was talking about. This is what the stream title is supposed to indicate, right? This is the here it comes. What's up, Tenjin? It will not be over. It will spontaneously pop up here and there, so if you don't want to get spoiled, muting the stream is unironically the best option. This. I like that they released a demo for Pragmata so we can actually know what the gameplay is. Yeah, I didn't play that yet, and I don't know if I will or when I will. Not if. There's no if. Dead body, pixel art, FBI agents, crime scene, heavy rain. Radio Tower, Strange Town, Circus Clown, voice acting. Ace Attorney, whatever the second one is. Game reference, secret endings, murder mystery, arcade machines. Yeah, no, you got me, whatever this might be. Obligatory Pragmata pregnant man emoji. Yeah? What's up, Avatar Prince? Yo, I'm doing well, going back to sleep. Good night. That was quick. I guess they didn't want the final trailer of the night to be something gross. Understandable. I mean, I think it's fine to have a final trailer be something completely new, right? Like a new IP. I think the main thing that I was disappointed in on the final game was mostly the aesthetic, rather than anything else with it. Gameplay-wise, I don't know what we're in for. Played it a bit, but I couldn't get it to run well at a graphics level I wanted, and no demo for Xbox. Oof. I'm wondering about how Pragmata is going to run on my computer. Or if it's like... I'm wondering if it's going to be like Monster Hunter Wilds, where it's debatably built for just the top-of-the-line PC parts at the moment. Still sleepy? Forgive me? I mean, you weren't at fault for being sleepy. 35 streak. Brick Burso. What do I have to do to, like... Alright. Here's my attempt at friend maxing and smile baiting. Since all we do is... I know that's not rage bait, but, like, that's... All we do is rage. There's no baiting. It's just raging. So, let's try to smile, and let's try to friend. We don't need the friend maxing. We don't need the smile baiting. We can just do the friending and the smiling. That's it. Alright, let's see. I'm going to Holiday Matsuri next weekend. That's cool. What else? I enjoy most of you guys' company. That's cool. I told you about the one new thing that's happening, and there's a couple of new things that's happening involving Capcom games, and those are cool. Not just Capcom, but a bunch of games, really. A bunch of games for the Game Awards. There's a bunch of new games that I'm definitely excited to try to play at some point. There's some new Helldivers stuff coming soon. The new Marvel Rivals update is released, so now I can play Rogue if I wanted. She's got a fat ass. Everyone in that game's got a fat ass, but you know what I mean. Also, they added the skin for Rogue that was like, if you remember the comic snippet that Gert Locker showed not too long ago with Vampira and Rogue, and I don't remember the last one. The second costume that they're starting with for Rogue is the Amazonian, her clothes are torn one, which is, something. That's interesting. Actually, I won't chance it. I'll leave. Have a good stream, Steven and company. See you, Eva. Told you she got her boob out. It's not fully out, but it's there. Didn't run badly per se, but just couldn't get it to look as nice as I wanted. Ah, okay. Though I believe my graphics card is literally the minimum card. So, ooh, what do you have? Farewell your phrase. Minor spelling mistake. Looks like his love life is doomed. Fricked off, Mr. Dyslexic. Right. 1660? Ah, okay. And they already did a Helldivers Killzone thing. Half the stuff in that Warbond is already in the game. Yeah, but now you can, like... Now you can get it in the Warbond, question mark? I don't know, man. I heard something about if you already have something in that Warbond, then you get the rest of the Warbond, which I don't know how true that is. I'm hoping it's very true. But we'll see. Game reference, murder mysteries, secret endings, arcade machines, FBI agents, crime scene. Is this like Time Crisis? Ghost character, inventory puzzles, 5 protagonists, deliberately retro. Gauntlet? Flashbacks, chapters, Kickstarter funded, single player only, underground bunker. Dragon marked for death? Is that in here? Maybe moderately, it's not. It's not. Half the stuff in that, I already read that. Gaming is dead, and Jeff killed it. I freaking hate the video game industry, man. The consumers are never happy and the suits are never understanding of what's going on. It's just like, it's nothing but chaos and fire all around. We're just like... What's a good analogy for this? We're all headless chickens. Every single one of us. Oh yeah, the Gang of Dragon game interests me. What's up, Gerlocker? LTG yourself now. What did I do? I'm trying to frickin' smell the sunshine and whatnot. Look on the brighter side of life. Be happy about the things that we're getting. Not look at all of the things that I wasn't interested in or hated. I can spoil all this because Eva's not here anymore. We got freaking new Resident Evil. We got Pragmata. We got another Mega Man game. We got what the hell else? We have whatever that weird badger looking game is. I'm sort of interested in that. It looks just a little bit slow, but I mean, who knows? Maybe that'll change by the time it releases. We get freaking that one lollipop chainsaw looking game. We get the anime looking, the retro anime looking It Takes Two Tomb Raider games. As Big Broso just said, like, all of that. We get all of that. And we should be smiling. We should be having a freaking grand old time, a gay old time, as I used to say. But no, instead we're just like, shooter slop at the end of the show. Looks like it's garbage. Freaking Miss Piggy hitting on Jeff. Yikes, video gaming is dead. Question marks? That's the market right now. I'm thinking about, like, Expedition 33 wins, like, half the awards in the show, right? And then I'm just thinking about the one meme image that's just gonna be going on. You know the image of, like, that one really smug, weird, angry-looking... he's not a Wojak, but he's, like, he's pointing to his right with his thumb, and he's like, this thing freaking sucks, actually, and whatever he's pointing at, it's, like, literally the best thing ever. I'm thinking about that. I think that's gonna be the whole of Twitter for the next, like, at least week. Two Tomb Raider games, 0 chest. There wasn't 0 chest. There was a little bit of chest. Just a little bit. Honestly, after you said smile baiting, I wanted to rip your throat out. Okay, frickin' Terrorblade. Alternatively, Lycanthrope. On the contrary, I think the Game Awards was pretty decent. Yeah, exactly. See? Looks like only half of RE9 is going to be good, question marks. I don't know what you're talking about, because I didn't look at the trailer. But I'm going to assume that it has something to do with Leon. Only thing I know about Leon is that there are a number of chicks, VTubers, that are really horny for him. Especially Henamimi. She's really interesting about that one. Void Stranger best game? What about Void Stranger? I assume that was some music playing earlier, which I will not click because I don't want to remember it. Because I would like to experience the music when I'm playing the game. I don't know what game this is at all. Unless, wait, maybe this isn't Serial Cleaner, is it? Do you spell cereal? Frick. Crime Scene Cleaner. It's not Crime Scene Cleaner. Self-referential humor. Point and click. Point and click. Why is this here twice? You freaking ruined me. Now I don't know what it is. Breaking the fourth wall. Pop culture reference. Life is Strange? Tumbleweed Park. I have never heard of you in my life. What happened to the... Was there a best fighting game content creator or whatever of the year? Did we see that one? I don't remember seeing that one. Sayjam takes a bite of burrito. Damn, I can't believe Sayjam killed the FGCs. Yeah, no kidding. That's really what it'd be feeling like, right? Hope Leon takes up most of the game. Oh boy. I shake your corpse in my jaws. Yeah, that's definitely Lycanthrope. John Gamble screwed up again. Same hint twice. SMH. One point-and-click tag for each mouse button. You don't... Well, how often do you right-click in a point-and-click game? 5 streak. Void Stranger is just a game that everyone should play. Oh, I see. What's up, GeneVox? Shaft Strokin Steven? Where did you... Why do you... I woke up this morning thinking, like, man, today's gonna be chill. Today's gonna be great. I'm gonna have a hell of a time with everybody coming in, bag-mouthing Expedition 33, and then I'm just gonna be like, ha, 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 that's a good one, Chief. Here it comes. And we're just gonna move on with our day, and I'm gonna play some Monster Hunter, and everyone's gonna be happy, and then I don't know. I guess I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for whatever we're doing. Steve started playing it and then abandoned it like the wretch that he is. Or I will pick it up when... Y'all don't listen to me. You don't listen to me. What are you here for if not to listen to me? I said I was gonna pick the freaking game back up later. Probably after Metal Gear. Ah! That's what you get for thinking true. Also, you know, now that I think about it, City of the Wolves winning it makes sense due to the money behind it. 2XKO is a tag fighter, and everyone hates that. And the other two never stood a chance. Do people really hate tag fighters that much? I don't get it. I really don't, but whatever. Honestly, I didn't hear that, StrongmanSteven. Cool. I won't repeat it. Tag fighters are for babies. Explain to me why a game where you need to learn more than one character to play at once and be pretty aware of what's going on in the neutral, more so than that of a one-on-one game, is made for babies. Oh, that makes sense. Strums can't brute force it, so yeah, I'm not saying it again. I'm not saying it again. I will not say it again. If you want to know what I said about Void Stranger, then you are going to rewind the VOD. It is as simple as that. No execution needed. What? Which tag fighters have you played outside of frickin' Marvel Tokon? Dog, how to say you've never played a tag fighter that isn't Tokon without saying you've never played a tag fighter that isn't Tokon? And that's just the beta. Third person game, more than single player. Before 2019. Can't be vanquished. This Transformers War for Cybertron. There's only devastation. Before 2015. Sci-fi. Not a hack and slash. There's Lost Planet. 2. Shooter adventure. Sci-fi before 2010. Still third person. This is for the PlayStation 3. It's before this. Sci-fi shooter. There's some form of Star Wars game. There's Battlefront 2. First and third person. After 2005. Sci-fi shooter. Something related here. Electronic Arts, Savage Entertainment, LucasArts, Pandemic Studios. I mean, I like tag fighters, but some do hate it. It looks like it's time for me to play Ari/Caitlyn, though. Oh boy. The I don't think my opponent should ever get close to me team. I miss Eva. What for? What she got that I don't got? Anything you can get from her, I can do better. Boobs? Oh. I mean, I'm working on that. Sort of. Not in the estrogen way, in the benching 160 way. A kind personality. I'm freaking loving and benevolent. Can't you see it in my face? Can't you hear it in my voice? Let's see him. I don't think I should. The only thing I'm hyped for from the Game Awards was a movie. Okay. That's the biggest cap. Oh yeah, right. You mean like when you so lovingly trank and shoot everyone you come across in every game that allows it? You mean just Metal Gear Solid and only Metal Gear Solid? Let's assume this is an EA specific game, sci-fi game. There's no co-op in Mass Effect, so it shouldn't be that, unless there is an Andromeda. But I don't think that was between 2006 and 2009. The Star Fox. Star Fox Assault? We don't have Assault. Adventures isn't multiplayer. That was 2002? You're kidding. Whatever this is, it got ported to PC at some point. Multiplayer. We already knew that. You hecking... The Space Marine? No, that's too far back, I think. It's not too far back. It's too far forward. If other games allowed it, you would do it? No, that is not true. Well, I mean, you might be right for, what, Splinter Cell and Hitman, but that's it. What's up, Quag? Hate this stream? I mean, sup. Get in line, bro. You and everyone else. Also, you throw children off towers? When the hell did that happen? Delete triple Z? Why would I do that? Main Wuthering Waves? I mean, I'm one step closer to doing that because the new aesthetic is like a futuristic looking environment, which I'm kind of interested in. But I don't know, man. Doesn't even remember it. I don't know what because you're lying. Because that didn't happen. Name one child that has been tossed off a building because of me. We gaslighting? Yes, apparently. Do you have a single-ish satisfact to snack that up, bro? You literally threw that one kid in the MGS5 mission. Oh, that's what you mean. I was trying to get him to land in the arch so I could, like, pick him up. Literally threw him to the bears. It wasn't the bears that killed him. The bears were dead by the time he hit the ground. Killed the kid several times. Keep in mind, this is still Metal Gear Solid. The only game where I'm apparently a bloodthirsty, not apparently, where I'm a bloodthirsty, I almost said mutant, that's wrong, that's offensive to the X-Men. Bloodthirsty savage? Sure, let's go with that one. Woo-wah is still lacking, we're trading one for another. So still lacking in what? Chat may beat you to death with hammers, but before you die, I'll step in front and say, I claim the coup de grace. It's like that one JoJo scene where they're kicking that one guy. People say it lacks content. Is that what's up? Well, I mean, it's got a more interesting combat than every other, like, game on the market at the moment, right? Every other gacha game. I feel like they have to work harder to actually get something of substance out, right? Plus, I don't know how the story goes, so... That's mainly because people fly through it. That's also a thing. I don't know if it lacks content. My issue with it is the story is kind of ass. Oh, like it genuinely feels fractured as heck. Gotcha. People say the story is good though. I feel like half the populace of whoever is playing a gacha game doesn't actually know a good story, and they wouldn't know it if it hit them in the back of the head. Take no offense, gacha game players. Actually, wait, maybe take all offense. Everyone who defends Genshin Impact with their life, take all offense? Question mark. I say this. I've never played Genshin Impact. Everyone who defends Triple Z with their life, take all offense. I played that one, and they only had like 2 stories that shook me. Which ones were it? Haramasa and Seed, and that's it. Sort of with the newest story, but not really. What's up, Psionic? I remember Moose and I spoke about it. I don't watch or read it, but I mainly hear good things. People felt like it was good, and we both agreed on it being below average. I don't know. Sci-fi game. After 2006, before 2009. Probably came to PC at some point. Multiplayer. Third and first person. It's a shooter. Call of Duty Ghosts was... Wait, there's Battlefield Hardline, but that was... No, that was somewhere in the 2010s. Some form of Deus Ex? Stealth, sci-fi, action. Stealth? Stealth sci-fi game. Dishonored? No, that was 2010s. It's also first person and only first person. It's Thief? That's still wrong. I don't know of any... Dishonored. Yeah, you got my ass. Crisis? This is stealth? Okay. Battlefield Harlot is a very different game. I haven't heard of that one. Preference, I guess. Preference of story? I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, that is what matters, right? It's all about preference. But I also think that, like, legitimately half the people that... Here's an example. I feel like some people that don't know how to examine a story interact with some of these things. Because there's one person that I heard about, I didn't meet him personally, but a friend of mine was saying, like, back when he was in college, there was someone that didn't want to, or didn't watch fully Ghost in the Shell because there are instances where there are like naked female characters, and for some reason they immediately interpreted that as like it being a Gooner show, right? Even though it's got a whole lot more going on to it. I haven't watched it personally, but I can even still tell at surface level that like there's a lot more going on than just there's a naked woman on the screen. There's like people with entirely prosthetic bodies, there's like whatever the hell terrorist organizations, there's whatever's going on in that cyberpunk futuristic setting. There's the Tachikomas. I don't know why they are like, I don't know why they are the way that they are, but I know that they're weapons, but they're also childish. I really couldn't tell you. But either way, I'd need to examine the whole thing, and then I'd be able to tell you what's going on. But I can definitely tell that if there's going to be nudity in that series, it's not just like we felt like having a naked woman on screen. It's more than likely showing something of some sort. Hell if I know what it might be. I only played Honkai Impact once on my phone, but never touched it again. That isn't that before Hoyoverse started? Oh wait, no, Honkai. No, yeah, that's before Hoyoverse started getting really popular. Genshin was the one, then Honkai Star Rail was like the second thing that they did, and then we have Triple Z now. But even though Hoyoverse made Honkai Impact third, nobody really cared. Genshin Story was good at one point. Currently, it's either hit or a complete freaking miss. Oof. Also, all Hoyo games currently are freaking baiting into lonely people, and it's kind of pathetic of them. Hmm? Stealth mode engaged. What do you mean they're baiting into lonely people? In what way? I'd rather circumcise myself with a hot wire than play a piece of crap gacha slot. I can't freaking take it anymore, man. Why do we just write off entire genres like this? Why can't we just say, yeah, gacha games ain't for me, or like, yeah, maybe a large portion of the genre is screwed up. No, it's always just like dismissing the genre and saying that it doesn't deserve it to exist. This happened with battle royales. This is happening with gachas. This happened with what else? I don't know. But I'm sure it happened somewhere else before the battle royales. Call of Duty as a whole. Christ. They say, hey to you, Sir Salsal. Gotchas are not a type of game, it's a monetization type. What would you call frickin'... I was gonna bring up like some pachinko-like game, like Peggle. It's not really gotcha, but... Are you gonna tell me that... I don't know, man. Part of the gameplay loop is pulling for random chance. You're gonna tell me that frickin'... I always bring it up every time because it's probably the best example that I have. You're gonna tell me that Xenoblade Chronicles 2 isn't a gacha game? No one can tell me that it's not a gacha game. There is a literal gacha mechanic. There's more to it than just the gacha, but it's still partially a gacha. That's still a big portion of the game. The gacha was the worst part of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I didn't say that it was good. I didn't say that I enjoyed it. I said that it's partially a gacha game. That's it. That's the only thing that matters. Gachas are a skill issue. True! Since all three of their bigger games are currently doing the stupid thing of, hey, we're going to play the MC plus some character girlfriend feeling, but to an extreme, feels like you're playing a dating sim. Between HSR and Serene doing the whole putting ring on and wearing a wedding dress, Triple Z with a Xingyuan, what, you mean Yi Xingyuan? Why'd you start with a, whatever. And her recent story just felt like dating, skipped it once I realized it. I wasn't interested. Genshin's, hey, there are 2 hours of girlfriend experience. I kind of see what you mean, sort of. I saw what you meant with, like, Astra, back when that story was big. Well, that's limited, sort of. That's kind of just Astra's personality, because I think she's even doing the similar thing with, what's her name? Eve? Hmm. I don't know. I sort of get it, but I guess I'm thinking about the characters that aren't fully just, like, being shipped with you now, you know? Speaking of new Deadly Assault, yeah, I hope it's not garbage. One character in Genshin in English specifically hitting moans, so honestly they might be at an all-time low now. Oh boy. And frankly, Wu-Wah is trying to do the same-ish thing with Chiza. All of this isn't even a joke. I mean, I didn't take it as one. I don't need to try eating semen to know I won't be a fan. You know that changes based on your diet, right? I'm not speaking from experience. You are the target demographic? Okay. Uh-huh. I'm just saying, like, that's not like a... I'm saying this is a bad example. Like, you don't... You don't know for a fact that you're gonna dislike the taste of semen when it can vary. Like... Don't look at me like that. So gacha games are categorically trash capitalism. Not that the games attached to the gachas are all bad. The gacha stuff just is. Uh... One of the Hoyo games had these things listed as literally called girlfriend experience, so you know who they are targeting. Me flashing back to every single VTuber's GFE stream. Guys, if I were to start up a BFE stream, how quickly do you think my viewer base would drop to 0? I went to get coffee. What the heck is being discussed? It's the classic... It's the classic... I'm trying to say that not all gacha games are bad, and gacha games are a category of video games that I feel like people write off too easily, and we're getting hit with every single possible opposite argument because this has to happen every time. I don't know why. I'm not going to the semen buffet. No one said you had to. I'm saying there's good semen and there's bad semen. Surely. I just hate what it does to the game industry. That's respectable. I think that is entirely understandable. I would say that because of the way that the gacha genre is, a lot of people that are making games in it are abusing the hell out of it. But I don't think... I think that much like a lot of other things in existence, it is not inherently bad. It is just one of the things that we as people decide to abuse. Because we kind of can't look at anything without thinking about how we're going to abuse it. Cough, cough, AI. Cough, cough, guns. Cough, cough, I don't freaking know what else. I love abusing people. Yeah? Ayo, FBI right here? Somehow people do not look behind the gacha games on what they give and only look at monetization type. Yeah, it's annoying. It's very annoying. You get a video game for free. You get to play whatever the hell. You get to have some substance. But people are only focused on how it's going to leech money, which is a big factor. Yeah, it is important. It does prey on a lot of people's bad habits. But I think another part of what you should be doing is trying to, like, you know, refine your resistance to said bad habits. Or don't touch it at all if you know that you have bad habits. The issue does end up also being, like, children being targeted, but then there's also a matter of, like, parents making sure that they're not letting their kid touch whichever game and then give into bad habits because they don't know any better. It's all, like, a big... It's a really big... What do you call it? It's a number of problems compounding onto each other. People do not consider you can play it free to play and be completely fine. Nobody looks at the game. People just see the word gacha and say, nah, nope, Mexican. Always comes back to Mexicans, huh? Hmm. So games like Nikkei Triple Z are garbage. You can like garbage. I like Yu-Gi-Oh!, Magic the Gathering, Hearthstone, and they are all garbage. Sure, alright. I mean, you had me in the first half, not gonna lie, where I thought you were rage baiting again, but I don't know. I don't know what to take from this anymore. Gotchas are more predatory loot boxes. You cannot prove me wrong. I mean, I again, the problem is not in the style of the game. It's in how it is treated by the people making the game. I think another good example, as I keep going back to every time, is Mahjong Soul. It's just a client for Mahjong, right? But also, there's gacha for whichever hot anime women or men that you can pull for in that game. But ultimately, the main thing that matters is the Mahjong. I'm going to plug my controller in. I'm going to plug a different controller out. Well, really, it's the same controller, but uh, it's more complicated than that. Some people gain bad habits from playing those games. Hearing that a kid plays gacha games makes me sad. Understandable. But again, I think part of it is also still on like some moderation from some adults. Because if you're just gonna let your kid have free reign over the internet or whatever video games that they're playing, there's an issue here. There's a reason why the ESRB exists and why certain parental controls exist. I think that we just kind of ignore them though sometimes. If you if you're a parent and you have a kid and you see that they're playing whichever video games, I feel like you should research at least a little bit about it before you just let them have free reign. My mother wouldn't let me play rated M games, and not even rated T games, until, well, sort of. My mother wouldn't let me play rated M games until I hit some area in high school. Wouldn't let me play rated T games until I hit some area in middle school. And she at least looked at the ESRB. That's what matters, right? She didn't look at the contents of the game specifically, but she at least had some hand in it. Unfortunately, I think with gacha games, you do have to look at how they're going to be monetizing things and how easy or difficult it might be to connect a card to it. But that's just kind of how the tides have shifted. That's not like a... I don't really know where to place that one. Or if you have a gambling problem, I mean... Hold on, I'm going to stop the music. If you have a gambling problem, then I guess I'm also thinking, like, why are you touching a gacha game? You need to exercise some self-restraint. It's not entirely on the people making the game. I really think that it's messed up to be putting all of the weight on the people making the game. If you know that you have a gambling problem, then stop. If you don't know that you have a gambling problem, but you see yourself developing one, or you hear people around you telling you that you are developing one, then I think you should take a moment to, like, self-reflect, you know? Take a moment to say, do I really want to spend money on this video game? On this video game that I'm only going to get so much enjoyment from. Open lobby? Yeah, that's the word. Open lobby, Monster Hunter, etc. The good stuff. My camera should be somewhere that it's not. Why is my camera where it is? Where should it be? Hang on. Monster, that's Wilds. Monster Hunter, where are you? World. That's farm. Over here. I'm gonna close you now. The worst thing gachas do are targeting audience that are easily susceptible. If you're an adult getting baited into it, that's on you. Be smarter. exercise some restraint. You have to relax a little bit on the wanting to spend money. Like, I have never spent a frickin' penny on Triple Z, but I'd still say that I'm enjoying a decent enough amount of my time with it, because I haven't dropped it, right? I still like a lot of the sounds of the game, I still like some of the, or most of the gameplay of the game, I'm kind of just sitting there for the story, but, I mean, I still enjoy... There's still the chance that I enjoy whichever stories. There's... What other gacha game? I played the Kingdom Hearts mobile game for a long-ass time, and I also didn't spend a penny on that one, and I was still able to get through most of what I wanted there. Let me find the... How do I hecking... Here it is, copy session ID. Session ID... And now I will pin this. As for children, like I was saying, if you're... It's like the same idea of making sure that your kid's not doing something that they're not supposed to be doing. You don't have to be a helicopter parent and make sure that they're not ever... Make sure that they're like... You're watching their every waking move in whichever video game. You don't have to be like that, but also don't let them just do whatever they want with whatever. In my honest opinion, everyone should have a healthy gaming diet. Have some gacha is alright, too much gacha, and you'll end up fat and alone. Yeah, of course, everything in moderation. I keep saying, it's all about balance. If you can find a way to balance gacha games in there, then by all means, power to you, go for it. Sure, let's kill a Tobi Kadachi for no reason. Never mind, it's already dead. This is why I'm afraid to have a kid nowadays. Who knows what freaky stuff they'll get into and I don't know about. I said January they'll fix Wilds on PC. Copium. Source, do you have a single-icious satisfact to snack that up? Or is this a source I made it the heck up kind of scenario? Is nobody playing this game anymore? Is it over? Did we lose? They said it in the GOG update video? Oh. Let me into the session. Thank you. I don't think people play Monster Hunter Worlds anymore. How long will it take for them to actually make the game run? Like, wait, frick me. Whatever they're doing to Monster Hunter Wilds is gonna be for Windows 11, isn't it? But who's to say that it won't work on Windows 10? I'm really hoping that whatever optimizations they make. He's still on Windows 7. I am on Windows 10. Oof. Honest to God. I have no intention of switching to 11. I think I would sooner switch to a Linux-based operating system, mostly just because, if I'm not mistaken, Windows 11 has a lot to do with, like, AI. I don't know if they're having AI write the thing, or if it's just going to implement AI into your computer, or whatever it may be, but from what I remember, it's got loads of just a massive load of problems because of the AI-related stuff, and I'm thinking, like, I don't feel like dealing with my computer saying that it has an update and then not updating, or dealing with, what else was it? Something about shutting your computer off, but then it's shutting or turning straight back on because it thinks you hit the restart button instead. Stuff like that. I'm not doing it. I don't feel like dealing with that. Just eat the slop, bro. I don't think I will. No, I think I will walk away from that one. I think I would rather go to Five Guys Burgers and Fries. It appears that the game does not want me to be hunting with anyone. Come on, man, I took the time to reinstall this game. You know how long that took? That's a whole 30 minutes of my life gone. Just eat my slop, bro? What are you putting in the slop? Your next line is semen. These nuts got him. Never mind. Frick. I mean, I'm not far off, but... True, but I did still get you. I have been hit. Shoddy got me shook. Like a melody in my head. Can you stop hitting me, please? I am stunned. Wake up! You missed. I don't know if that landed. I don't think it matters. We sure are fighting in a hallway. Get me out of here. Oh wait, I still got my controls in the top right because I was trying to play the heckin' the flute. It's not a flute. The horn. Last stream. I need to turn that off. Get that off of my UI right now. There we go. Part of me thinks that I should have played Marvel Rivals today. That's part of the reason why I was still between... Can I get this before you? Guess I can. That's part of the reason why I was still between, like, Game Duel and this for so long, because I was thinking maybe I should put up a vote for either Marvel Rivals or Monster Hunter World. But then I just kind of decided I'm gonna play Monster Hunter World instead. Ow. You weren't supposed to fall over. Could have definitely blocked that, but I didn't. That is... where is that? That is in your face. Two screams? You shouldn't have. You're still normal. You're just fine. Not even limping. Oh, I did hit it. Nice. You're gonna die here. It's freaking over for you, dude. Just getting stun locked. This poor Anjanath. Damn, you just kind of got bullied until that. I remember hiding from the Anjanath in that log with my friend in the beta. And then he squeezed through it and tried to eat us. Sounds funny. That sounds cute, in fact. I don't think any other Monster Hunter game will top World for me. Not even Wilds. Aren't you actually able to play that game? Is it not better than World? It seemed like it was a good logical step past past World, but I guess I'm wondering if the qualms that I have with it are actually a problem. On the little that I did get to play. I think it's because World was all new to me. That also makes sense. I think World was a really good starting point for Monster Hunter fans. At least for the newer formulas. If you go from World back to Generations Ultimate, I'm not really sure how people would fare. What's up, big dude? I'm here. Reaching far across these new frontiers. In my hands, I hold the ones I love. Yeah, unless you were... I hope you were trying to do that. Trying to just make him enraged, because you completely missed. That guy's outfit makes him look kind of like Sandy Loam at sea. If you guys remember her at all. He's sort of been streaming recently. Seen her around occasionally. I've been watered. Shonda's gonna die of thirst without Eva. Okay. Oof. Not this again? Which one of you just tapped me? Whatever. That's not cool. Now with Eva around, he only gets thirstier. Right. This only happens when you're around. Drink the thing? Thank you. Yugi boy, question marks? I was referencing Ogre Magi, as I like to call him, Ogre McGee, from Dota. That's one of his death lines. And the whole thing is that they're like conjoined twins. They're an ogre with two heads. I thought you were referencing Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged? No. I've never seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Didn't even know that existed. I missed. This isn't pleasant. Okay. Well. Ooh. That's not what I wanted to hook onto. Still collecting tracks. Land already, please. Oops. I would really like for you to not do that one right there. This Volcana's pissing me off, man. Yep. I don't know if I can keep attacking. That was close. Okay, never mind. We have somebody playing the Caucasian Mage. Only two. You gotta be kidding. Let's pretend that was for Fortify. You Farcaster? What the heck? No. No, wait, yeah, no, he didn't Farcaster. Or he did, because I think, he should have still been in combat, but then decided he was going to come back here. Are you actually excited for anything at the Game Awards? I mean, mostly just Mega Man and Pragmata. Maybe some other Capcom titles. Not Capcom specific. There was the one game that looked sort of like Sekiro. And I will say I'm at the very least interested in that Lollipop Chainsaw looking game. I was hoping for some news for, like, Romeo's a Dead Man, but that didn't happen. Or OD. Still kind of nothing on that one. I want to know what Kojima is able to do with the horror genre. call up your best bud, Suda51, and ask him yourself? I wish we were best buds. I got one picture with the guy. I rolled the wrong way. Glad I'm not dead. Which one of you guys has wide range? It's the host. Oops. We'll ask him at Holiday Matsuri. I don't think Suda's gonna be at Holiday Matsuri. I saw him at MomoCon like 2 years ago. Or was that last year? I don't remember anymore. And I did ask him when we're getting Killer 7 Director's Cut, and there was no news on that at all. What's up, Bandicoot? Are we talking like Crash, or are we talking like the actual animal? Crash. Based. Bandicoots aren't real. Someone's never seen a mini kangaroo-looking animal. What the heck do you mean? Oh, right. It's, frick. I'm not making it to your face. But that will. What was I saying? Crash Bandicoot. Not specifically Crash, but the Bandicoot animal itself. Ooh. Kill his ass? I missed. Sort of. No, you don't. Yes, you do. Never mind. We're 2% dinos, so get used to it, buddy. Only 2%? Wondering why I can't call my ride, and it's probably because I'm still in combat with whatever the... What are they called? Wolgs? Are you still on your fighting game strike? It's not a strike! Oh my god. Is this PC? Yes, yes it is. It's not a frickin' strike. I don't care for a lot of the games. I'm trying to find enjoyment in some of them, but... What happened to Wilds? It doesn't work. What happened to Vitamin D Bandicoots? I don't know what you're talking about. Where are my barrel bombs? There you are. You missed! You freaking missed! Everyone saw that. Everyone saw that. I'm gonna run out of, I'm definitely gonna run out of stamina. Yeah. I messed up. I think it started freaking out and I wasn't paying attention. Now we're both misfits, ain't we? Okay, don't do that again, please. It's dead. Your boycott, this dude. There's no fighting game tomorrow again. I'm not sure what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow. I have no clue. Part of me wants to play some 2XKO maybe. I'm not reinstalling Street Fighter. I'm just not gonna do it. I don't take enough enjoyment from GG Strive. Ugh. Honestly, frick fighting games? True! Never seen anyone fail a mount in World. Well, I mean, there you go. I'm glad that I could be your first. Everyone but me has frickin' flinch free, huh? You're gonna play 2XKO, just continue the boycott? I was thinking about going back to BlazBlue Central Fiction, but I know exactly what's gonna frickin' happen. It happens every time. There's just gonna be, like, a back and forth that starts, or, like, I don't know, man. Everyone's just having fun, then Avatar Prince says hi, and then it becomes like a... everyone dogpiles Avatar Prince, and then I just think, man, this isn't why we're here. I just wanted to play some frickin' BlazBlue, dude. All he does is purple throw? Who? Neptune? Vel'Hazak. Rathian. I haven't fought a Vel'Hazak in a while. And I know that I'm gonna hate this fight. So let's do it. I'm not sure why people are still singing praise to it. I think the game is extremely raw. 2XKO? Yeah, definitely. I mean... I want to think that, like... It's either a lot of people see the potential in 2XKO, or it's a lot of people that haven't played fighting games before, like League players, touching 2XKO and thinking that this is prime rib, when in fact it's mostly just like a frickin' a Baconator, right? It's just the Wendy's Baconator. Not to say that those are bad, those are it's just like, you know, they're... It's not the best of... It's not the best of foods. "30 Street, did you see the video of Whacker throwing the symbol and the caption of "Caitlyn looks nice"? I didn't see the caption, but I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the age-old, frickin' Super Best Friends clip, right? Man that is tired of watching BB thinks others are tired to see it. Parentheses, apparently BB players are never tired of seeing it somehow. They're not. Because, I mean, it is their favorite game, and I think it's a great game. So do they. It's more like I'm just kind of tired of playing it, because I meet the same 5 people. It's gotten a little bit boring. It's either they're better than me or they're not. It isn't really like someone that I think is on the same skill level, or at least that doesn't happen too often. But that's not exactly the reason, or not fully the reason why I don't play. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm dead. I think. No, I'm not. I'm fine. Ish. Please don't, like, breathe on me. You're breathing on me. I just got back, man. I just got here. This is a great monster. It's on me. I didn't notice that I was standing in whatever, and then I got afflicted with, Flavia, whatever it's called, but still. Once more from the top. Two X heal with the meet the potential man. Pretty much, right? I mean, once you boot it up, not much will change. I want to catch my Ragna that consistently goes 7-7 against him. That's not exactly it. There's also, like, outside of specifically the one involving Avatar Prince, there's also, like, the arguments that end up getting started involving BlazBlue and, like, balance, which that doesn't happen too often, but it does annoy me when it does. I guess any argument involving fighting games at this point kind of annoys me, because it's never, like, people being able to see different perspectives or trying to, or respecting other people. It's just, like, X or Y sucks, X or Y doesn't suck. I don't know, man. Can you, like, get out of the blue stuff that hurts me? Please get out of the Panera Bread lemonade that kills you. Oh, he's going further in. Nice. Oh, do you need help? Here, man. I got you. Now you leave. Why the hell is BBCF 40 bucks on Steam? Dude, that goes on sale for like 10. Maybe less. Thought this game came out in 1776. Oh my god. Ignored the plethora of sales that went on for BlazBlue Central Fiction. That's crazy. Moose will join, play for a bit, room will get like 3 or 4 extra players with Oka, Moose will leave, let Oka run the room, quote, let Oka run the room. Oka will run the room until someone else joins. For all I know, you play at the time where Xcal can join and run the room too, so... yeah. Yeah. That's another thing that really annoys me, where it's like, I let it be King of the Hill and then we get complaints about that. Like, really? Just leave it be. Who cares? Maybe I'll enact a rule of like, if you run the room, then you have to sit out for a turn, but then you get back on the cab and you do the same thing. But I really don't. I don't fully feel the need to do so. Ouch. I'm glad that I'm not. I'm glad that I don't got the ick. Fightcade Chads win again. True. Maybe I should start up Fightcade again. It's been a really long time since I played anything on Fightcade. But I'm not really sure what I would play. Or how I would find players to play. How would I cure this stuff again? Oh, right, null berries. Are there any null berries nearby? Please don't breathe on me. Or I guess out of me. I don't know what you do. That! Don't do that! Okay, I'm not close enough for you to kill me with it. I think this guy took the only nullberry in the area. Hello? Am I nuts? Low ferns. About it. Whatever. Let's do this the easier way. Oh, he mounted it. Because BBCF players have scrubby mentality, because I'll be honest, BBCF is kind of a scrubby game. I don't know about it being a scrubby game, but I would definitely agree with the player base having a scrubby mentality. Again, I think this all comes back to just NA and the way that they treat a whole lot of the FGC in general, because, like, we gotta keep bringing up the whole thing about Japan and them having an FGC that's really powerful in every game, and I haven't ever really heard of even the Japanese BBCF players making or having arguments between each other the way that we do about game balance and whatnot. I remember at one point Amane was considered one of the strongest characters in the game because of some of the crazy stuff that he can do. And I think that was only for the JP side. But we never really came to that conclusion because I don't think anybody on this side ever got that character to his fullest potential. Not really sure. I don't know what the reasoning might have been. Oh. Don't breathe on me, please. Damn it. That's exactly what I was trying to avoid. Okay, thank God. I thought that was me dying. Umusume free ticket? Huh? What about it? You giving me a heads up? Because I don't really play that game that much anymore. Strive wasn't the first. Strive was Central Fictionified, if you want to use that term. If BB players will see it, I might be in danger. Only reason why I kind of don't like BBCF that is that it kind of becomes pro players beat up everyone, and I mean, if we're just watching pro players fight, we might as well watch a tourney. Right. Third strike or practice Uni for Evo. That's not on Fightcade. And I'm not going to be playing... I don't have Uni 2. And I don't really intend to play it. And I don't like Third Strike, believe it or not. I think I just don't like Street Fighter, at the end of the day. I think that really is it. I just don't like Street Fighter. It's just too slow of a game. There's too much ground-based stuff, too many footsies, I don't care. I'm not trying to take my time with every single action like that. I want to air dash, I want to ground dash, etc. No, you just don't like fighting games? True! Hey, mods, ban that guy? What? Oh, I accidentally pressed this button. I don't know about it being purely NA. I saw people complain in EU too. I feel like I've been developing a similar mentality for the past year, but it might be because I play versus NA sometimes. Oh, about like a scrubby mentality between the FGC and like there being arguments? Okay. Do it. Shoot me, Tenjin. Oh, man. Right, I forgot you hate good games. True. Shoot that guy, too. Guards. The way the lady said Uma Mommy Sumi at EGA was funny. Right. SF6 is nothing but dashing. True, but because of that dashing, you have to play slowly. You see my issue? So I know that I just switched to Charge Blade, but because we're fighting the Turbo Furious Rajang, I'm going to be playing, hacking the other one. Just dash first. No, I don't think I will. I'm gonna go back to the Insect Glaive, that's what I was trying to say. What do you mean left the quest? What happened? I get kicked out or something? That guy hate me? I thought I already finished it. Let's kill a Teostra. Taking the penis inversion chamber. Oh, cool. This can be avoided if it's a free-for-all room. I don't want to make it a free-for-all room, because I would like to give everybody a chance to be on the stream. I don't know why I have to keep saying this. So, there's two reasons why I go for King of the Hill. One, everybody that joins the room gets a chance to be on the stream. So, there's that. Then, two, the fact that if it's free-for-all, then we have a bunch of people entering my chat, talking about games that I cannot see, and I cannot have any input on any of what's going on there. So it just turns into chaos, and it annoys the hell out of me. For the sake of streaming, I run a King of the Hill room. For the sake of just playing offline, I still run a King of the Hill room, because I enjoy sitting back and examining some games or people's playstyles. I like the downtime between matches. If other people want to play free-for-all, then they can make their own room. Wants to be ground dash. Wants to ground dash, plays as Ryle. That's why I want to ground dash. I like that dash. Some people would pay good money to go to the penis inversion chamber. True. I'd probably try it at least once, as long as there's a penis uninversion chamber, right? Who talks about their games the most, they say, is GG in the chat? No. Trust me, back when I did... what was it? Skullgirls? Not just Skullgirls. There was a different game where the only way that a lobby worked was, it was basically free-for-all. And I tried it, and I remember people talking about games that I couldn't see, and it pissed me off. I'm really glad that I was able to block that successfully. The CF stuff made me remember. I was in Challenger lobby at one point and I see Stardust, I think either a Platinum or Azrael main, and Sir Panda played Relius, also Kune and Hazama, at least used to, fight each other, and was like, it's like I never left. Okay. And then we talk about matches you can't see, so what changes? You don't do that, or at least it's less consistent. Now I have good enough reason to take mod action if you do. Because it's not something that's happening in the... general vicinity of me. It's you deciding, more than one of you deciding that you're going to be annoying. I need to heal. Ow. Come on. Don't move. You kinda moved, and now I'm dead? Question mark? No, I'm good. Ish. You can stop now. Your signature move. Alright, you. Mods, de-res him. Thank you. I didn't guard point anything. How did that happen? Don't move. Good. Where's my teammates? Either I lost internet connection, or they all hate me. Hard to tell which. Am I gonna blow up? Oh, but he is. Or both. You know, I only recently realized Grand Blue removed the squares completely. Yeah, I saw that when I went back, and I, like, after you showed me the up and down arrow things and what those mean, I was looking for them when I was playing some more casual matches, and then I realized, oh, it's just not there anymore. I wonder why. I wonder if it has anything to do with, No, wait, because it's published side by side with Arc Sys, right? Not just Side Games that published it, so it shouldn't be a copyright thing. I guess they just didn't feel like having it anymore. Oops. Don't really want to finish this hunt. You missed. How do you copyright squares? How does Konami copyright loading screen minigames? I really like to be not burning. So it is at the end of the day a you problem, not one that I have much of an issue with, honestly. What, people talking in my chat about things that I can't see? No, that's... I think it's a little bit more of a... It's more than just a me problem. This is not what I should have done. Kind of don't want to finish this hunt since there's nobody here anymore. And I don't really have reason to do any of this. Nintendo would find a way. That too. Nintendo did attempt to, or I think they successfully copyrighted the formula of like summoning monsters for a fight or something like that. Something involving their Pokemon formula. And I think they got away with it in some place, but then didn't in another. Yangaruga, Silveranthalos, Barath. Yangaruga it is. Let's kill this thing with a greatsword. Might be the best change. Hopefully it'll never be back in Arxis games and won't come back in BlazBlue 6. Yeah, in all honesty, seeing like a mini thing that shows you your hidden MMR is a little bit... It's like nerve-wracking even though it shouldn't be. Just play Sonic / Marvel tomorrow. Sonic? Oh, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And then Marvel, you mean... Marvel Rivals. I thought you were talking about Sonic Smackdown. Oh, it's the mini Yangaruga. You wouldn't be the first person to take a break from fighting games until January? Yeah, I know that I wouldn't be. I know that other people are feeling a very similar way about it that I am. It's just... I don't know. It just feels bad, you know? It's just a really bad feeling of wanting to play a game, or a genre of game, and then just not being able to, or not really enjoying the things that I can actually... Not really enjoying the ones that I can interact with. I need to pick up a pile of rocks. You tried. Spin. That's some hard wings. Rogue. Gasming emote, parentheses, not the bat. There's a difference between Rogue and Rouge. No one thought you meant Rouge. One, two, three. I was really hoping that would stun you. I mean, I get that the state of BBCF makes me not want to play it due to community/player numbers. The state of Strive Granblue makes me not want to play it due to it due to balancing slash mechanics wise, 2xko feels like just slop IMO. I wouldn't call it slop. It's above slop. It's just it's still just rough. It really does feel like a proto fighting game. Like it's experimental stuff. We don't exactly. It feels like they just threw in some hitboxes and threw in some character functions, but then they still gotta iron out details that make some characters busted and some unusable. As for the other things, like GD Strive and Grand Blue, mechanics definitely for that one, for Grand Blue. But I guess it is balancing that deters me from GG Strive, but not majorly. It's more like I think I just don't really care for the structure of the game that much. Like, it's fun going back to it in parts, but it's not a fighting game that I would dedicate myself to for a while the same way that I did Blaze Blue. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, there it is. One, two, three. I did that. Have you tried just playing for fun? That's what I do. I play the games for fun. I also find winning fun. That's the thing. What do you expect? Like, I don't understand this, like, idea of just playing for fun. What do you expect me to do? Just mash my face on the controller and then come out of it missing my teeth and I'm like, hey, I enjoyed that. No, that's not what I enjoy improving at the game. I enjoy trying to improve at the game. Building my own game plan. Finding out the different character archetypes that work. Finding out what I can do in response to what other people do. Try to do dumb stuff more often? I don't enjoy that. It also feels disrespectful depending on who I'm fighting. You don't need to dedicate yourself to one. That's not exactly what I meant. I didn't mean, like... When I say dedicate myself, it's not... I'm saying a game that I can find the same amount of enjoyment in as I did Blaze Blue back when it was earlier and had a bigger player base. Disrespectful Omega lol. What? I can agree with Steven in a way. I don't like doing dumb stuff. I'm not that type of player, simply. Yeah, exactly, right? The enjoyment that I derive from a fighting game is examining its mechanics, examining what my character can do in its archetype, finding out how I can work with both to beat my opponent, and then successfully applying said information, said knowledge that I've gained. It's as simple as that. Trying to just, like, do something stupid, or just, like, doing random stuff just for the sake of it, like mashing on my controller just because I decided to mash, just for the sake of it, that's not enjoyable. I'm not learning anything. I'm not gaining anything. If I'm going to mash, it's because I think that I am looking... It's because I'm looking for a specific outcome. It's not just because I decided to press buttons. I could just join this expedition. Why not, right? What's the difference between both of these? Oh, this is only 5 minutes. Oh no, started 5 minutes ago. Never mind. You would be gaining fun? No, I wouldn't, because as I just explained, that's not fun for me. People find different forms of fun in different things. The thing that I find fun in fighting games is applying new knowledge as well as winning. Your definition of fun and mine vary in this way. Applying quotation marks. Okay. I enjoy having a structure to my gameplay, just pressing buttons doesn't give me any good feelings. Exactly. Fun is subjective in a fighting game. Not just fighting games, any game. Any game, and it doesn't even need to be games. It just... Fun is subjective. It's about what you yourself can find from whatever you're interacting with. There's a reason that one image of, the thing I was talking about earlier with the smug, angry-looking guy, where he's like, this frickin' sucks, actually, pointing towards Expedition 33, like, there's a reason that exists, because somebody out there doesn't like Expedition 33. It's all subjective. Shoot, you were behind me. You gotta do dumb stuff to see if that works? I mean, I do. That's in the learning phase of any fighting game. I do random things as trial and error, since I don't lab, and find out if they do or do not work. And then if they don't work and I know for sure that it won't work, then I won't do it again. Or at least I'll do it sparingly, it depends. Depends on what I think my opponent's going to do. Oof. Need to remember, I'm playing the white mage build. Oof. I wonder if guard up works for bowgun shield. Oh, you can miss. That was not an offensive guard perfectly. How did I get that? If you applied knowledge in Granblue versus Rising, you would bait Brave counter, but you don't even though you know that it's basically invalidates your character. Gertlocker, I'm gonna be real with you, you're kind of pissing me off right now. And as I must explain again, half of the things that my character does in Granblue Rising cannot bait out a Brave counter. If I decide to use Dive Kick, which is one of my, like, 2+ moves, then a Brave counter guarantees that they will put me into a hard knockdown. I would have to rely on the basic toolkit of just basic buttons on the ground if I wanted to do something like that. That is part of the reason I do not like the game. I think the issue with Brave Counter is that in some instances, Stronge cannot bait Brave Counter. Yeah, there it is. Like, the spin move is just Brave Counter on reaction. Exactly. I'm offended that you think that I'm rage baiting you currently. I'm not. I don't think that you're rage baiting me. I think that you're just making me mad. Like, what you happen to be saying is making me mad because it feels like you're... It feels like you're belittling the skill that I might have for fighting games, or what I'm trying to do with fighting games, or my goals. Like, it's not... It's... Like, I've put a whole bunch of time in the games, and I've definitely outlined what I enjoy about them. And I've definitely said my problems with the games that I have touched. But at the end of the day, I'm met with, from you very consistently, with the whole, if you applied knowledge or labbed, or if you did X or Y, or you're not, or maybe you should stop trying to do the thing that you like in the game. It's very, it's very... I'm going to use the word obnoxious. Like, I can definitely tell you, for sure, with how long I've been playing fighting games and how much I've been playing, not just fighting games, any video game in general, what I am looking for, what I find enjoyment in, and what I am trying to do. I really don't need to be told, like, hey, maybe you should just roll your face on the controller, etc. Or something in that nature. Like, just look for the fun, quotation marks. I know what's fun. I know what I find fun. I honestly don't care. You can, but don't. Do you understand where I'm coming from here? Like, it is the hurdle to overcome, but you don't seem to try. Ay, man. You can still obtain knowledge about things from just playing the game, as I have done for multiple fighting games. You do not... It's not a requirement to lab. Once you have established a baseline of what you're doing, you can apply that knowledge in other places and still pick things up. There are some things that become game-specific, and then it becomes a matter of whether or not I like that game-specific stuff. Hence why my complaints about the things that I've met in Grand Blue Rising are game-specific. Like the inconsistencies of whichever specials are and are not air blockable, or which specials you can use that can lead to you getting hard knockdown from a Brave counter. You just chalking it up to I don't lab, I think is very insulting. I do honestly wish for Steven to try something else. Someone else. I think he is ruining his experience with Abel, but he has a superpower, as Diaphone phrased it. Superpower? The ability to play one character. How is that a superpower? Oh, I guess Diaphone does play whoever the hell he wants, right? I guess he has a desire to play just about everybody. He's that kind of player. Interesting that he would see that as a superpower. I'm not saying that you don't enjoy playing games. Alright. Strong just saying he doesn't enjoy playing games. Okay, and then... Advocate of chaos. Sure, I'll not argue with the inconsistency thing. We have talked about that before. Yeah, I know. It's just... the other parts of it. The dismissive attitude towards me saying I don't like X or Y of this game is... that's the issue that I'm finding. I missed the head. Shoot. I've been running the sword and shield, and I haven't really been paying attention to my teammates' health bars. I've been too busy getting aggravated. A lot of people can't stay on strictly one or want to play more. Really. Like, I love Lychee in BBCF. I think she is one of the hardest characters in BBCF to master and play well, generally due to inconsistencies and adaptabilities. But I still play Hazama or Bullet or Azrael or Nine on occasion when I actually play CF. Ah. Same goes for pretty much any other fighting games. Interesting. No, I don't think I've ever really been like that. I've always just found these are the characters that I wanted to stick with, and then I'd stuck with them. The only game that I think I might have strayed from there with is like what, Skullgirls, sort of. So my initial team was Misfortune, and I think it was just Misfortune, and then they added RoboFortune, and I made it the duo of Misfortune and RoboFortune. And afterwards, after a short period of time when I was just playing with some friends, I would switch to someone like Squiggly, and then I think I played Double. And then there's the new season of me checking out the new characters that I might have wanted to switch with. What's the game that I ended up switching the mains the most in, though? I think it's probably GG Strive, actually. Because I started with Nagoriyuki, and then I got bored. And I started playing Jacko, and I thought, this is a little bit complicated, or it's not really the same as it was in Exurd. It's a mixture of it being its own kind of complicated, and also it not being the same as it was in Exurd. So I didn't really want to stick with it. And then ABBA came out, and I'm like, okay, this is the right crossroads that I'm looking for. It doesn't feel like I'm watching people die with Nagoriyuki, and it doesn't feel like I'm doing whatever the hell Jacko's doing. Feels like I gotta pay attention for people to die. To some degree. There are some instances where I'm fighting some people that don't understand how my character works, and then they just kind of let me get my game plan, and I roll a train on them, but that's it. That's more the people rather than the character being busted. I'm not watching a YouTube tutorial to fight you. You don't even need to do that! It should be as simple as, oh, is he in jealous rage? Maybe I should leave. Maybe I should not let him touch me. Oh, did I let him get into jealous rage? Okay, I must have messed up somewhere. I wonder what else I can do. Uh-oh. Get him off me, question mark? He's not on me. Thought he was on me. ABBA Madge. Y'all are something else, bro. This is why I like the character, right? Makes people like you mad. Ouch. Even when someone's a character loyalist, they may have a pocket. Rarely it is a person without a pocket. Interesting. When it comes to something like Brave Counter, that is something that Abel needs to play around more than other characters, especially because he doesn't have an easy way to bait out Brave Counter, and there's the issue. I can't utilize half of my toolkit because a universal mechanic invalidates my character. Hence, I complain about said universal mechanic invalidating my character. Because I would like to play the game a certain way, and I can't. So I just stop playing the game. I don't know how he would affect, or how Brave Counter affects other characters, but I guess it's less relevant versus someone like Galleon, but I don't want to play Galleon. Tenjin probably has a point with saying I should play another character, and I'm ruining my experience with Avatar Belial. But at the same time, if I'm trying to play the game with the game plan that I want, and I can't because the rest of the game tells me that I can't, I don't really think that I want to play the game at all. So I kind of won't. Maybe I should leave me playing 600-pound fat American without a double jump. Fat ass can't double jump? No, he can't. Sweargo Lewis could fly. He can air dash. It's one of those weird things. You've seen characters like Milia that can double jump and air dash. And then there's the opposite end of it where you can single jump and super jump. But, you can't double jump, but you can air dash. And then there's Nagoriyuki, which is the actual opposite end of it, where you can only single jump or super jump. Not to sound reducive, Steven, if that game plan doesn't work, part of applying knowledge is changing that game plan, which is the thing that I don't want to do. I don't want to just ignore half of my toolkit because the game says I can't use it. It's kind of the opposite effect of how I play the rest of every video game, right? Where in like a Souls-like or whatever, I'll ignore half the game to try to get my, specifically the 99 strength, 10 every other stat build down. I get to use that and then still beat the game. In a fighting game, I have a toolkit for the character and I'm trying to utilize every tool to make sure that I'm able to win. But then the game forces me out of that, and now I'm not really having fun. There isn't very much of a different game plan that you can use for Avatar Belial to avoid Brave counters outside of just doing, what, like safe jab every opportunity that you can, or frickin'... I don't even know what you would, like, max distance pokes still get you Brave countered as Avatar Belial, unless I cancel them into my own, like, spot dodge or something. Where's my healing? There you are. Stagger pressure's a thing. Just saying. I mean, stagger pressure is... Sure, that's a thing. It's not exactly how I want to play in every waking moment of the game, though. You can only slightly bend the laws of physics. Pot can double jump, but not air dash. Right, right. That's something that I'm glad that BlazBlue, that Guilty Gear does. I kind of wish that other games did that more. Other anime fighters. Where they screwed around with some of your universal mechanics with jumping. BlazBlue sort of does it with Taokaka, and I think there was one other character that had multiple air movement options. I don't remember who. But ultimately everyone still gets the double jump and the air dash, and they're all the same. Tager doesn't. Tager doesn't get an air dash. He's the only other one. Rip that guy. I think Avatar Belial's stagger pressure is not particularly good, due to how his buttons function. Exactly, that's the other thing. Like, the character is just kind of weak about that. He's supposed to be, because of how much of a reward he gets for being correct. And I think that's fine. But it's also not very enjoyable when, like I said, half of his kit gets invalidated. When he's just not really allowed to play with the rest of his toys. And not because the opponent outsmarts you. It has nothing to do with that. Because one of the reasons why I'm okay with Abba being the way that she is, even though I wish that she was adjusted a little bit with how Jealous Rage Meter works, one of the reasons why I'm okay with how she is because it's still on the opponent for avoiding her. It's still up to them to deal with how she works. So I'm okay with feasting or famining, because if I got to famine, it's more than likely that the opponent did something to make sure that I got to that famine. With Avatar Belial, it's not the player, or not usually the player, putting me in the famine. It's the game putting me in the famine. Why is this Zinogre so healthy? We've been in here for almost 30 minutes now. To be honest, air dashing Potemkin would make my soul leave my body. I mean, that exists in the 3v3 game mode, right? And it looked really weird. And then there's BlazBlue Remix that gave Tager a run and an air dash. That one was really weird. Not just saying, well, I can't play the game the way I want to play, I'm gonna head out, like, really? But you are not just because a hammer is in your toolkit, you should use it to screw in a screw. The problem is that there's never a nail for me to use the hammer. It's in the toolkit, but why is it in the toolbox? Why do we have the... Why is it there if it's not to be used? I think Avatar, I already read that. Abel's like a bag of tricks, the character where he is currently a semi-zoner. And that's the thing, right? You have to play the character at a longer range in order for him to function until you can finally get the one instance where you're close range, but you get one chance. And then you have to go back to being mid-range or longer, which you end up kind of losing depending on which character you're fighting. If you're fighting Fairy or Fairy or Matera, or well, at least a Matera that knows what they're doing, then same goes for Fairy. Then you're kind of like, well, frick, man. Finding the opportunities here is kind of rough. Is it not the player choosing to use a resource? The game is doing it. It's a matter of the player is not thinking about using that resource. They're just doing it because they have an abundance of it. It's like Barrier in BlazBlue. Barrier in BBCF, you don't really have to think about it most of the time. Uh-oh. Someone kicked me. Kick me! You're a bit late with it. Thank you. It's an abundance of a resource that you don't ever have to think about, but that one's less disruptive. Significantly less disruptive. The only times where you actively have to be thinking about how much barrier you have is if you're fighting an Amane, or if you're fighting an Izanami and you're thinking about their barrier. Who else? There's like maybe one other character that could tear through your barrier like that. I think like Carl? Maybe Relius? And that's just because they're both two characters? Well, Relius is more like 1.5. Yeah, air dashing Nago made me terrified already. Why is it there if it's not to be used? Me using Galleon's dive grab, also me seeing them crouch it, and a Pornhub logo appears before they punish me and I lose 50%. Ay. Well, wait, isn't it a combo tool for some cases for you? I do question that one, the dive grab. I do question why it functions the way that it does, but I guess it's supposed to be one of those if you catch them sleeping, because if they jump it, they'll still get hit. But it might just be too slow of a startup. Yeah, it is a combo tool. It's used as a combo tool since it's the only good OP she gets. Right, okay, then I mean, it still has a use there, right? It's still part of the game plan. That's not what you were supposed to do. You're still fighting this Zinogre. And still not showing any signs of dying. Is this a prank? Has Demon Slayer enacted like a infinite health Zinogre mod? And we're just here to time out? That's a pretty good one. You got me. Ow. What's up, Ninja? Monster Hunter instead of the award-winning Fatal Fury? I don't own the game. I'm not sure if I ever will. Isn't the game kind of dead? Well, wait, does it have crossplay? I might be willing to give it a try again if it has crossplay. 20 players? Frick me, man. That really sucks, because I was enjoying that game. Oh, it's finally taken care of. My goodness. Me playing X-Men vs. Street Fighter, 4 players. The Chad Fightcade user. Yes, 3 people playing my favorite video game. Beautiful. Splendid. Again, I'm not saying that Brave Counter is good on the whole for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Like, it is kind of busted guard cancel, not gonna lie. Yeah, exactly. I don't think anybody's arguing against such. What I'm saying is that I think that it's not about, like, that mechanic and about any of that. It's about the way that you end up treating... I don't know if it's just me, or if there's anyone else, about when they voice some of the things that they have against these games. Nah, I ain't using this. Or, let's go back to the gun lance. Why not, right? Yes, it has crossplay, and no, it's not dead, far from it. How big is the PlayStation player base of it? Because if I check the Steam charts for that one, I think it's, like, double digits, probably, at maximum. Maybe. Let me check. Let me see. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, Steam charts. Oh, it's triple digits. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Pretty consistent triple digits, too. With crossplay. So that means that I would be able to find people to fight. That's good. That's good. Whether or not they'd be on my skill level would be the question. And whether or not I would enjoy the game to try to push past, whichever... To try to push myself into the higher level play would be the other question. I'm not quite sure if I would. My main concern is mostly with, frickin'... I'm not fighting another Zinogre. My main concern is mostly with... the thing you can do in SPG. What is it? Rev Blow. Everything else seemed cool except for the parry window, but Rev Blow was like the final nail in the coffin. That one was... It's like Drive Impact, but it varies per character, and also it's... Drive Impact, but it varies per character, and also it ends up, it ends up creating these really strange interactions, and it can only be used if you're in a third of your health bar, whichever one you set. That one's a real big kicker. Getting limited access to said tool. In such a strange way. Like, I don't disagree with you most of the time. I'm asking you to widen your perspective when it comes to fighting games. I wouldn't say that my perspective is closed. And I'm surprised that you see it as such. Frick me. There we go. I'll start labbing Venom and Strive. Good luck. Although I think I heard something about him being easier than he was in the previous games, which I would believe, but I don't know how. I cannot get onto the back of this thing because whichever dumb lizard has decided that it wants to fight me. Besides, with Chun-Li and Mr. Big releasing earlier than scheduled, oh, for real? Why? Players finally gave the game a chance. The moment the high tiers get nerfed, Big is going to shoot up to high tier again. Wait, which game was he in first? And that's the main or one of the things that was stopping me from, like, from actually considering grabbing the game, right? I felt like... I know it's the player base dying because a lot of the people are just playing Hokuto Maru and, what's the other one? The other chick, as well as... I think it was Fenritti playing Butt. Well, his name's not Butt anymore, you know who I mean. But, yeah, it's like the same... Oh, wait, there's Kane. There's also Kane. It's like the same 3 characters out of a decent-sized roster, and half the player base dies because of it, so I'm thinking, like, the only people still left are probably the Turbo Pros that just decided that that was going to be their game, which is great. I'm glad that they were able to find so much enjoyment out of that game. And then the people that are left over from the Gold Rush that are only still playing those crazy-ass characters that I just didn't feel like dealing with any of that. It's too many small problems. Too many problems that just deter me from playing the video game as a whole, or considering the video game as a whole. If that gets fixed, then, I mean... It would only really take the high tiers getting nerfed, I guess, to get me to consider grabbing the game. Because I don't really care if it's only got so many players. As long as I'm able to find matches, I guess. From what I see, he is bottom 5. And what makes the game dead and what makes the game dead or not? People say Grand Blue's dead. That game has 700 to 1,000 consistently plus crossplay, and people say it's a dead game, lol. They're probably comparing it to when it initially released or something, right? Which is kind of weird. I wouldn't say that the game is dead by any means. I think it's just people not understanding, like... It's the people looking at the Steam charts and thinking the wrong thing about it, right? They don't care about the fact that you can still get a match. They just care about the player numbers being triple or double digits or single digits, which is wrong. It only really matters if it's in the single digits for a fighting game, because then you legitimately have nobody to queue against. That's the only time where I would say that a fighting game is truly dead. Okay. If you didn't start crawling, then we would have been in the frickin' Odegarin den by now, and then we probably would have killed the guy, but instead you had to... Oh no. Oh, no. Alright, so instead of... Okay. What I see is the thing I don't like, why it is there, why I can no use one of my specials. Game make me mad. I think that that is... You say you're not rage baiting. Anyway, caveman voiceover. Mostly humor here, but I feel that you are a bit too stubborn when it comes to your view on fighting games. I am stubborn, I'm not gonna, like... not gonna sugarcoat that one, I will admit, but I don't think that my perspective on fighting games should be... I don't know if those things that I've said would really be, like, where you're placing it. How do I explain this one? I'm not really sure. Hold on. Where did that end up? Is that in your chest? I hope it is. That didn't hit you, and that's not in your chest. That is in your right foreleg. That sucks. Yes, Rev Blow is powerful, that's why it's limited to SPG to keep it fair. I don't know if that makes it that much better. You're also able to cancel EX skills into Rev Blow. Yes, Rev Blow is limited to SPG because it gives you a great deal. Yeah, no, that's... I get why it is the way that it is. I just don't like the fact that it is the way that it is. I think that it's still like a really powerful, very disruptive mechanic that ends up screwing up the rest of your game plan, or it ends up, like, not devolving into it, but causing, like, a landslide kind of thing to happen, where one side doesn't have access to it while the other side does, and then you just kind of end up with, ouch. You kind of end up with the side that does getting to run a train, and that's not great. Depending on who you are. Then there's just the overheating mechanic as a whole, and how I view that one as just being generally weird. But that's more just me needing to examine the whole thing more, and understand more about how Preacha works, and or the rest of the game. I'm wondering if I would still stick with Preacha if I were to go back to it. Mr. Big was a boss character in Art of Fighting. The character is busted in every single game he's in. In Art of Fighting 1 and 2, he's a boss character. He's meant to be comically overpowered. Then you get to KOF 96, update version of 98, and Neo Geo Battle Coliseum, and witness the war crimes of Mr. Big. Oh boy. What the heck is happening? Why are you not bringing me to the Ebony Odogaron? Like, to fully understand one another on the topic of fighting games, we are gonna need to have a voiced convo, but I work thirds, so frick. I mean, at one point, if the both of us are, like, free, or if you got some free time and you think that you have... Frick. If you have some free time, and I'm not doing something like streaming, and you think that it might be an opportunity to have this conversation in depth, then, I mean, shoot me a message and we can go for it. But otherwise, like, at the moment, I can just say, like, I wouldn't say that my perspective on fighting games and whatnot is closed-minded. It's just more a matter of, like, this is the game plan that I have, and I'm trying to go for it. And this is a really big Ebony Odogaron. Oh my goodness. And my complaint is in this ruining said game plan, or most of the things that I would try to do to adapt towards it. Like, playing around it, I think, is just too much. And I'm... Playing around whatever it is might be too much, and I'm going to say something about it, and, like, that's about it. It's not like a matter of, I think that this should always function like this, and this should always function like this. That would be something that I think is more stubborn and rigid. Heard Ebony, and I got so hard that I passed out. We're talking about a dog, bro. And I'm talking about Pat BBW. Power to you, I guess. I don't think I'll ever be able to like City of the Wolves. My thoughts of it didn't change after playing. Maya's still dog-ass from what I checked the last time. Would you like the game more if she were better? I mean, ultimately, it still does come down to, like, the universal mechanics. I think those are the most prevalent thing of that game. Individual character strengths seem to... Well, I guess individual character strengths end up varying because of some of the universal mechanics. Cough, cough, Rev Blow. But I'm not really sure what would change about any of that, what would make it better or worse. Rev Blow has a ton of counters. It's easy enough to get grabbed out of it on startup. Dodge attacks, punish them. The recent updates made Rev Blow easier to punish with counter Rev Blows. Wait, but hold on. The rolling thing is a little bit risky, and looking for that, isn't this all character dependent? Like, that's the thing, because there's varying frame data on multiple Rev Blows, right? And grabbing is only an option in some cases. Are we blowing this thing up, or are we capping it? That's up to you. Okay, we're capping it. Cool. What was I saying? Dodge attacks. Dodging is its own risk, and that's fine. I think that's a reasonable answer to it. Grabbing it out of startup, there being varying frame data for each Rev Blow is one thing. Like, I remember Kane's Rev Blow was punishable on block, while, like, half the cast elsewhere isn't. Something like that is what I find strange. I don't know if the startup is the same for every single one of them, but then we have certain ones like Hokuto Maru's Rev Blow that teleports. I've been watered. I'm gonna go take a nap, in the words of Eva, Sippy Steven. Right. Have a nice nap, Girl Locker. I would like for her to be playable. She's like bottom 2 with T-Zoc. Oof. That bad. Rock doing Rev Blow into Rev Blow. Oh man. Not really, with the exception of Kane, Rev Blows are likely to get you grabbed without a string. Well, that's without a string, but who's going to be using a Rev Blow without a string? Outside of me, being Preacher with the whole sliding forward uppercut. Which I kind of feel like I need to navigate neutral versus some characters. That Hokuto Maru, Rock's Rev Blow can't do that outside of counter hit. I'm talking on block, not a combo. Rock can do Rev Blow and then RPS into doing another Rev Blow since he is airborne. You can't grab him. Well, the drawback to this would be the fact that he's using however much of his overdrive gauge, or Rev gauge, that's it. His Rev gauge to do 2 of these in a row, and we don't know how much damage he can get off of that, right? So, I mean, there's that to look out for. But again, still dealing with that scenario in the first place is a little bit questionable, because I think it can kind of... I don't know if it would lead to a checkmate scenario, but it would still be rough to deal with if you're close to dying. Raise Sword versus Teostra. Let's just kill this thing. But it's like the whole minus into DP. Oh, is that? It's Ken mains. If Rev Blow counter hits, it'll hurt. You can Rev Blow the Rev Blow, but unlike Drive Impact, you need to be at specific amount of HP. Right. And if you're at the start of your HP bar, someone will spend their gauge to do like 50%. Yeah, it's Ken mains, but the second DP is not as scary. Right. And, yeah, the 50 HP thing. Like, since the game is so volatile, that's one of the things that has me, like, shaky on putting Rev Blow at a specific segment of your HP. Because I'm the kind of player that would have my SPG at the beginning, because I believe that the Rev Blow is a tool that I kind of need from the get-go, from like the beginning of the game, in order to navigate neutral versus some characters like Kayn. Or at least that's how I felt about it in the beta. I don't know about now, after a decent amount of the dust has settled. But there are instances where someone would touch me once at the beginning of the game, and since they know that my SPG is at the beginning, they just burn all of their resources to take out that third of my health bar. And then ultimately I'm like, well, frick me, man. What do I do now? I'm not out of options, but I definitely have significantly less. Definitely out one of my strongest. Hatsune Miku? Oh my god, guys, I'm playing with the Hatsune Miku. Frick, I messed up. Please don't kill me. Wait, Hatsune Miku stole my job! What the hell, man? This is what you get for trusting clankers. Ow. Oh, I got spiked. I see. Oops. Shoot. Axel SPG actually increases rev cost, a trade-off for the faster cooldown. Oh, right. I forgot that there were different effects for your rev gauge based on which placement of the SPG you have. Wonder if I'm playing the wrong SPG for Creature then, or if it would be better to play a different one, given how much her... Or maybe I could just, like... There's probably a different route that I can use for her combos that uses less of her rev gauge. Good players will burn through your SPG on first combo. I already read that. No, I didn't. Or try to burn through our HP on SPG segment. Right. Rev blows are also not equally useful, where for the bald guy, the new guy, Mr. Big, I don't remember his name, his rev blow in the air is a dive kick that used to not be punishable. For her air rev blow is worthless. For Hokuto Maro, that's a combo tool. Bald guy? No, the old bald guy. old bald guy? I don't know, I don't remember who you're talking about. Box. Oh! He's not old, is he? I didn't think he was old. Ouch. I'm gonna die to poison. Yep. SPG was given more updates. SPG now increases defense. Your opponent will need to do quite a bit to get you out of SPG. Okay. That's a direction to go in. I don't know if it's the one that I would have gone in. I don't know. I don't know. It's one of those games where I really just gotta, like... I just gotta play it again to see the changes that they might have made to the game that makes me wonder if I would actually enjoy it. Because I did enjoy the beta. I really did enjoy playing Prisha and playing certain ways around neutral or whatever, or playing around my opponent. But it might have just been the novelty of the game being new to me, and then I don't know if I would have stopped enjoying it past a certain level. I did that. Yeah, me. All me. Yep. I'm hearing that Jeff Keighley received the... What are you doing? Are we doing this, like... this dumbass bit again? Yeah, we are. When I say old, I mean on game's release. Ah, I see. I mean, that's not how I was taking it. To be honest, City of the Wolves feels like Nagoriyuki mirror the game. As a lot of characters have a skill into skill that makes them plus, and you continue to do things while minding your burnout meter, with KOF feeling neutral. I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't know if that's what you're saying, but I mean, I guess that could, if that's just an observation, then I mean, I wouldn't say that that's wrong. I guess the biggest issue would be an issue that I remember Maximilian Dude proposing a while back for some fighting games that have meter where you, or resources that you just kind of start the game with, where it feels like it scrunches everything up into the end. Like, it forces an instance where you will eventually have to stop your offense, since you're not given good enough tools from the beginning. Like, a lot of older fighting games, you're given the tools that you need to get a basic game plan running, and then eventually you'll get to a point where you have an abundance of resources, or just enough resources to manage, and you enhance the stuff that you already had to keep your flow going. But some of the newer games have been doing this thing like, whatever the hell DNF Duel was doing, where you have half a meter starting out, and it's your mana gauge, and that increases as you start dying, but ultimately, eventually, at some point, you're going to lose most, if not all of the resources that you need to keep your offense going, to keep getting a knockdown, to keep getting damage, etc. And you will have to back up and reset to neutral to get yourself back to a point where you can get that resource back and then end the game later, which causes some problems that I feel. I think the best game to do something similar to this, but not completely screw it up, not do what that is probably Street Fighter 6. But they scrunch everything up in the end of the game plan in a different way, right? They do it with, like, Drive Parry and possibly with Drive Rush. In MOTW, Meat of the Wolves. Okay. Top SPG of old healed you within that section of health. This change to SPG specifically does the same without being obnoxious. Hmm? Oh, Mark of the Wolves. I know what you're talking about. I knew that it healed you if you got a successful parry, but what do you... What else do you mean? This change to SPG specifically does the same without being obnoxious. Which change to SPG? Like, you mean... Oh, you mean the defense increase during SPG. I mean, yeah, that sounds about right. That's... I would say that the argument against that would be that to parry something, you would still need to know what's going on around you, and you would still need to execute correctly. But at the same time, if somebody is, assuming they're executing next to perfectly, then they can kind of just be immortal, or close to. So, not to mention it removes the significance of fireballs, because then those effectively just become, I will now heal my opponent. So, yeah, I get what you mean. I don't like fighting the Frostfang barrier, especially not with the Gunlance, but screw it, let's go for it. Cough, cough, 2x KO, cough, cough. Round start, Yasuo assist, watch out, super tag, observe the nooch, the mix-up, the 80% combo because we don't know how to balance how combos should work, and any hit leads to high damage, because otherwise it makes the other player's PP feel small. I think the issue is that they don't know, like, damage scaling. That's the main problem. They don't know how to justify what should and should not damage scale, and I think all of the supers in the game have a minimum damage that there's nothing that will break that yet. I know that they shot Teemo, but did they remove his like, double big mushroom super? Kinda? Okay. Because that's one of those things where you, like... You could probably debate keeping it into the game as long as you removed its minimum damage and then just made it so that it's only ticking for 1. I don't remember which game it was that did that, but there were games where you could string together, like, a bunch more hits after it probably should have been done. After you probably should have been done with a combo, but they're all only dealing 1 damage. I feel like it was Uni, or some French bread game. In Mark of the Wolves, you could just stand there. You'd slowly heal within that section of health. Oh, you didn't have to parry? Oh, you're kidding. What the heck? Oh, I just got here, bro. You can still do like 60%. You can't do some things, but you can still do like 2T. Some of his combos got gutted, but he can still hit 50% into a setup. Gotcha. See, this is one of those things where I'm like, this isn't exactly 2x KO being slop from my perspective. It's just them not exactly knowing what needs to be balanced a certain way first. And we're in the experimental phase of the game. Eventually, I'm sure all of this stuff will get ironed out. I am wondering what they're going to be doing with, like, the rotation of balance, though, since it's not something that's going to just stop. There's not going to be a point where they eventually say, okay, this is where we're done. We're not going to change anything anymore. Well, I guess that's only if the game lives the same way that League does. They might just end up dropping the project the same way that they did Rising Thunder. Does UMVC 3 not have scaling from light button? It does, but level 3s in that game are unscaled at all times. Not to mention there are some instances of, say, like Zero with lightning loops, where he will guaranteed kill you within the time for a lightning loop. Unless maybe you're Thor, maybe? I don't know if... I think it'll still kill Thor. I don't fully know the scaling rules behind Marvel. This is something I do not agree with in 2XKO, where someone like Ari hits like a truck while being a zoner. I kind of don't like this. Zoners hit like a truck in modern fighting games. That one I really do not like. I don't know, man. Skullgirls did something similar, but not exactly. Like with Peacock, she's a crazy-ass zoner, right? She has projectiles at the wazoo. She's got three different forms of the George Bomb. She's got the basic pistol that shoots 3 shots. She has the thing that falls on top of your head. I don't remember what else. She's got big laser super that pushes you full screen, as well as the big bomb that she can do the same thing with. But what's it called? She has combo game at close range, but that's because everybody in the game has combo game at close range. But I don't remember it being a significant amount of damage. I don't remember it being a crazy... she touches you and then you just kind of freaking die kind of damage. But then again, it doesn't seem like very much in that game in general leads to somebody freaking dying. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Assuming you're in the stream, quest choice is all yours. If you're not in the stream, then, I mean, I would have to say that in the game. And I hope that I don't have to say that in the game. I get the feeling you're capped out. Frickin' every time. I don't know if this is a bug. It's not about level 3s. Darius hits you with a 5L, 5M, 5H, S1, S1, headless, and you lose 50%. Oh. Stuff like that. I think in Marvel you could still easily lose 50% health from jabs against the right team. Like, I'm pretty sure Spencer would still be able to do something like that because of 80k. The wire grapple, if you used wire grapple heavy, the one that goes straight up, then you're going to guarantee do 80k because that never scales. Hey, Talus. Yeah, dude. Sure. Why not? Sorry, you distracted me with 2 beautiful orbs. Matera hits hard too. Fairy can hit hard, but it's not always guaranteed. Eustace hits pretty hard too. Happy Chaos is a no comment. Axel can hit hard with 1 vision, and other combos an example can continue. Axel being able to hit hard with 1 vision specifically, I think is fine, because he needs to spend a resource for such. I don't know anything about Happy Chaos. I don't remember seeing how much damage he can deal. Matera and Fairy and Eustace, I think that's partially just the nature of Grand Blue, unfortunately. And or their scaling. I don't know what the deal might be. Heads up, I'm probably gonna frickin' die. Because I don't know what I'm doing with this boss. Well, I sort of know what I'm doing, but, like, I'm not consistent with it. But yeah, I think that's just sort of the nature of Granblue, which is bothersome. But what you gonna do? That specific setup and all that. You need assist and combo. This is, imagine Ragna runs with 5B, 5C, 5B Carnage. It'll devour you. I'll devour you, and then 50% gone. Is that not what happens? This is the part where I remind you that I'm Celica A. Mercury. Not actually, though. Since I don't play that character. Ow, I've been slapped. What? Oh, I've been slapped again. Didn't get to see what you were doing. You didn't hit me. Good. You hunt without a cat? You do. Okay. Hey. Happy Chaos equals every combo leads to wall and wall slump, and you just have to guess or you die, and he can also kill you in 3 combos. 3 combos is normal, but I guess it's also the fact that he's zoning you at pretty much all times. Oh no. Okay, that didn't hit me somehow. What are you doing? Oh, wait, you did. Uh-oh. Yep. We're good. Again? One more for the fans? Frick me and my eyebrows. I'm really glad that Divine Blessing just saved my ass there. Okay. Yeah, longsword user, go punish Steven for not using flinch free. I don't think that's gonna happen. I love flinch free. Why? Simply do not be next to each other, like we're doing right now. Ooh. Rip my fellow hunter alveoli. Frick me? We're fine. Ish. You penis! Is this what I get for making an alveoli joke? It'll do like 30 to 40%, I think, for 10k characters. I mean, I on occasion use Lychee's 13 Orphans from 3C because it travels to max distance. Well, I can't confirm super far hits, and it does like 4k. but unlike 2xKO, I don't have abundance meter. Right. Like, what also matters is the resource used to do such a thing. In Happy Chaos's case, I don't really know what resources he's using to do all that damage outside of focus and bullets. Try. Oh. You almost got me again. I would have cried. Nice. I was hoping to block that, but I tried to reload. Whoa. You gotta be kidding me. I was hiding behind that small thing for that exact reason. Whatever. Love being able to coexist with longsword users. I'm a based hammer user, so I will always be at the head. More like you will always be giving head. Let's try this again, but with a weapon that I am gonna die for using. Ha 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 ha, +2, +2, +2. Super to kill usually, but he builds a lot since he can almost always wall break. Right. You still can't burst off of wall slump, right? Oh, did he already... Oh, you... Yeah, you did. What the heck? Unless you're already still in the quest. How do you get that done? Is there a way to access the quest menu without, going to the quest counter? Here we go again. Yeah, I assume that's for the bursting off of wall thing. That's still... Still really don't get why you can't burst off of wall. I'm gonna be real, I'm frickin' terrified of using this armor set versus the Fatalis. Maybe that's the problem, though. Ouch. I gotta not be scared, right? Whoa! Why you keep doing the tail thing? Stop! Put your face down. Put your face on the ground or something. What are you even hitting? Nothing's behind you. That's what I was afraid of. Oops. Okay, I'm really glad that didn't touch me. That would have made me cry. Frick! Welcome back, Starry-Eyed Eva. Sippy and Stretch, you hooligan? Hooligan. Hooligan? I have been watered. Oh no, I'm letting my team down. Neva, none Eva. Alright. Should have sharpened, maybe. Probably. I have an outfit for that? Why? There's a difference between an angel and a nun, right? This isn't cool! This isn't cool! This guy hates me. I can feel it. He's gonna call me a slur in the chat. Kidnapped by cats. What? Oh no. Does this mean I get to call him a slur? Or her a slur? Where's orange? Where's your frickin' orange? There you are. I was trying to jump over it, and then I make every poor decision I possibly can, consistently. This isn't funny anymore? Okay. I would like a clear view of your face. So, never mind. Wait. Don't you... Yeah, now you're on fire. Sort of. It's weird seeing the Velkhana armor for a longsword. That hit his wing. Not what I'm looking for. We're good. This isn't funny anymore, man. Stop that. Body me. I won't laugh. We're good. Where is orange? Orange. Orange. Rhymes with door hinge, please. Thank you. We're good. There we go. Without consent. Hey, wait, hey, no, hold on. I guess my mounting message is no better, is it? Why? Dude! Did we break one of his horns? I think we did. Don't get up. That's right. Flames. Maybe I shouldn't be such a pussy about trying to fight this thing with the Safijiva armor. This is going better than I thought it would. Ah. He says as he makes the worst decision of his life. You can stop doing that now. You can stop doing things that make me mad now. Okay, alright, that's great and all. That's great and all, but stop. Turn around. Turn around so I can hit you in the face with the pheromones. Like that. Just like that. It's too bad that I can't stun you. Oh, wait. I need my insect back. Uh-oh. Hit the frickin'... Oh, you did it, somehow. I was mashing that. How did you get to it before me? Am I bad at the game? No, that can't be right. I'm the greatest. Ask me else any questions, Steven. I'm stuck on a Latcheron. Can you help me? Hell no! Sucks to be you, don't it? Woo! Nice bind. Oh, you're attacking my cat. Not gonna lie, you freak me out a lot. Ugh, I'm not dead, somehow. This isn't funny, man! Nice. What broke? Oh, no! No! We were so close. At least I felt like we were so close. We got him. We can do it. We can get it up. I'm sure we can. We? Yes, we! He won't be able to get it up once he hits 30. That's that. Baldur's Gate 3 after Expedition 33, right? Hell no! What? Oh, hello, you're new. And very blue. Dabba-dee dabba-die. I'm sure you get that a lot. I'm sorry that I'm just like every other girl. That's not a name that I recognize. Wait, you're not already on the quest, are you? No, yeah, okay, wait, what? When did you guys get here? Hold on. Did I get invaded by a bunch of 999s? I got invaded by 2 999s and 1 972. Where'd you guys come from? Hello? I'm wondering if this will be more difficult because there are more targets that he'll switch back and forth between, or if this will be easier because we'll tread through him. It's been a while since I've seen this full cutscene. Did you already? No, you didn't. You did! Oh, okay. are screaming. Enraged. Bro, did you... Oh, you shot me. I see, you're using a bow. I thought you were using, like, a frickin' shield or something. And you sheathing that shield, like, shockwaved me or something. I don't know. I don't know what I thought. Okay. Are you sure? You have to be kidding. I didn't think you were still going. Okay, well, that's fine, whatever. So what's after Expedition 33 then? I don't know. Don't say something like Neptunia and break my heart. Okay, I won't. I'll surprise you. Stop doing this now. Why'd you do that? That was the best attack in the game. That's the only one I want him to do. I have life powders, I think. No, I don't. Ooh! Ow! Beautiful. Okay. Noticing you all seem to be looking very similar. Can I meet a trio of sisters? Oh! I know exactly what happened to you. That's... Was that the person on the ballista? The roaming ballista? No, it wasn't. Never mind. I don't know exactly what happened to you. A little bit more to the left than I would have gotten them. That hit you in the face? Yes, it did. Ooh, what are you doing? Why, though? Towards the wall? I wonder why it is that I play these extremely masochistic playstyles. Why one of my favorites, even in Monster Hunter, is a self-damaging armor set. I guess I just like risk. Ow. I might die here. Just to feel something. Please don't do something I hate. Okay, good. We're good. We're fine. Whoa. Steven, thank you for voting for Wuthering Waves in the Player's Choice poll. They gave out a free 10 poll to everybody for winning. I didn't vote for anything. I'm gonna be real with you. Nothing at all. Ouch. Don't worry, I get it, wink. Okay, you can be delusional if you want. I'm not gonna... There's nothing that I can say or do that'll fix that. Nor do I really care if it gets fixed. As long as I'm not being slandered. Domo Ariga thanks blood? What the hell? Your face. Thank you. The heck? Pull the lever, Crunk! Pull the lever, Crunk! Thank you! Can I dodge this? I messed up. Did it too early. Don't get flamed. We double binded? Oh my god. When did we get a second ballista binding shot? That's my bad, guys. It's my bad. I wonder if I can jump over that. I haven't tried yet. If you faint more than twice on a hunt, we mail you live bees. Go ahead. Don't actually do this. All I have to do is not open the bag. I'm so sorry, everyone. What's in the bag? Nothing? Apparently live bees? What's in the bag? What's in the bag? Isn't it what's in the box? That's a new face, I think. There's people in here. What the heck? Why the room popping off? NPCs. What? Oh, that's the... No, wait, what? What's going on? Even did you get the ending for Expedition 33 yet? Yes, I did. I thought I saw you doing it a week or two ago. You mean this Tuesday? I beat the game this Tuesday. They updated the game last night and added more stuff. Yeah, I know that they did. And I don't know whether or not I want to play that on stream. They decided to make the optional super boss even harder. Based. Okay. Bruh. I would really like to not be the weakest link for 10 seconds. Okay, maybe I take back what I said. Is that what happens when I'm not the weakest link? Can you? I would thoroughly enjoy having your face in my direction so that I can hit you with pheromones. Wait, I need my frickin' colors back. That's cool. There we go. That's all I wanted. Ah! I'm done pretending. I'm finished pretending. Don't worry. So are you like me and you think that every person complaining about Expedition 33 winning so many awards on Twitter is a person who hasn't played it yet? More than likely. Because I 100% think the game deserved all the awards it won. Maybe not the music one. I don't think it had the best score. But everything else, yeah. Just about. Maybe not best direction? Not really sure. But I haven't played enough of the other games to say for certain that something else should have won. Okay. Well, I would say that a lot of the music in Expedition 33 was good. Great, even. Not, sorry, no, good. There were only 2 or 3 tracks that I thought were absolutely great. Everything else, I don't know. Show me your face. Do I have Agitator on this build? I do not. Excuse me? Okay, there we go. Shoot. Hope I didn't... We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay. I was really concerned that I locked someone out for a second. Dude, stop! Okay. Oh, we used a smoke bomb. You gotta be kidding me, man. I don't know what happened. I think I, like, vaulted and then got hit by a teammate? Or maybe he just started the flames too early. That really sucks. If I did get hit by a teammate, who did it? It would have had to have been the longsword, right? I think that's the only one that can strike that high. This Fatalis is very angry. Oh, why? We're so close. We're so freaking close. If I could just, like, not fumble, then I'm sure we could do this. I wonder if I've overtaken how many Gunlance matches I've had with how many heckin' Insect Glaive matches I've had on my guild card. Here it is. I have not. That would take a lot of hunts. My phone has been going off non-stop for a while. Sort of. More like the past couple of days, I'm getting more messages than normal. Alright. We got it this time. No more jokes, no more haha funny. We're gonna win. We're gonna go in, we're gonna punch the Fatalis in the nose, and we're gonna walk out with its freaking scales. And everything else that it would have had on its body. Person, whatever you want to call it. Joke's over, you're dead. It's been a while since I've seen that game. It feels like the hype behind that game kind of died down, didn't it? Dante? Dante, Devil May Cry? Oh my god, I'm your biggest fan. But, what was I saying? Valorant, joke's over, you're dead, died down. Oh, right, that game seemed like it was giving CS a run for its money for a while, and then now I hear almost nothing about it, and I wonder why. Is it the Dante from Inferno? Inferno. Breaking its head should be effective in weakening its powerful breath. I ain't trying to break its head, I'm trying to break its back. Didn't it drop a thing? Where is it? Nope. No, where is it? There it is. Pick it up! I don't know, man. Valorant is kind of just there. Yeah, that's how it really ends up being, right? Which I'm semi-surprised about. Like, why did it lose, like... half of it's, I don't know if it's player based, but at least people streaming it. I know there's still a bunch of people streaming CS. But some of the people that I watched that played Valorant seemingly religiously seem to not play it that much anymore. I think the only one that does is Brew Orion, and that's occasionally. Used to watch Ray, I don't know how to say her full name, play that and a bit of Dota. But the Valorant's just kind of gone. All my friends do is play Valorant, and it sickens me. Why? You could join them, or just be happy for them. You're like one of my friends that gets mad at the Discord for everyone enjoying Monster Hunter. It's like, bro, I don't get it, man. Meanwhile, we all play Dota, like he's part of that group, and subject the rest of the group, the rest of the friend group, to all of us infighting constantly. Really glad that you didn't hit me. I'm glad that I was able to dodge both of those. I'm freaking immaculate. Truly, I am a Dark Souls player. What's it? Show me your face. Show me your face already. Whoa. Okay. I'm not liking this anymore. I'm across the stage. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Look at the top of my head. Look at my lips. Fine. You just land instantly? Oh wait, it's because of the smoke bomb, I think. It must have been a real assault on the eyes. Even though it's not the first time we've done it. So I guess I will apologize for every single instance of that assault on the eyes. Ooh. Perfect. I've been watered. Break its face. Don't touch me or I'll break your face. Nobody... I'm referencing the name of a song. Or I guess their lyrics as well. But I'm sure none of you have played that game. You've only seen me play it. 2 points to anyone who knows what song I'm talking about. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm okay. Nice. On point with the light powders. Phase 2. Pull the lever, Kruk! Pull the lever, Kruk! Thank you. We got this. I'm gonna successfully dodge the scream this time. Just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Told you! I'm freaking sick with it! Okay. What the? I'm racist against both dual sword. I'm racist against the Fatalis. Okay. I can't win. There's no winning. I just wanted to jump at the guy. Just wanted to jump at him, and then I get dual sworded, I get long sworded, and then I get Fatalist wind pressured. Ah. Okay, alright. Don't do that again, please. Keep your head still? Never mind. Oops. Excuses, excuses. 4? Dragons are a race. It's over, Owarida. Right. What are you doing? Oh, you're just like vomiting fire or something. Don't care, didn't ask. Plus, you're a lizard. Ooh, my favorite. Unless we have something that... Whichever one of you stunned him out of the big cone of flames, I'm reporting you. And you knock him out while I'm dead. Wow, that's crazy. Y'all hate me? Okay, okay. I see how it is. Oh, nah, wait, hang on. This isn't cool. Well, this is definitely cool to look at, but... Oh, is that like a mounting move? I think it is. I should be careful. We're good. Whoa, Cabe down? Alright. Whoa, what? Is that what the mounting move does for it? I don't think I've ever seen that. Thank you for that, by the way, because I don't know when my... There it is. That's what I've been trying to trigger this whole time. With Sappy Jiva armor healing. Don't move your face. There goes the other. Yo. Yo, we sick? We're cracked? You stop doing that! Unless you're gonna die. It's probably why you're doing that. It's free damage though, man. For me. Oh, okay. I'm really glad that you did that, because I wasn't paying enough attention to make sure that I wasn't going to get hit by that, so I was guaranteed about to be the first one to die of that. Uh-oh. Ugh! Wait, where are they standing if they're alive? Unless they farcasted or something. Wait, what? You... what? Did you, like, hit him in the tail? And that bodied him? What happened? How'd you Dragonator him? Unless that was one of us. But sick. Great stuff. And I think that's what we're gonna call it. Boba tea has been planted. That's funny. Where's my... There they are. Is Dante doing the ebony and ivory thing behind me? Yes, you were. That was good. That was definitely a good hunt to end it all. And Lizard, Strong is the type of dude to play Elder Scrolls and harass Argonians. I play an Argonian in Elder Scrolls. Or played. Past tense. Potential/protection. What was the one that I needed for that one set that I spent like 2 hours making and then scrapped last stream? Last Monster Hunter stream. Damn, you harass your own all the time. Ever heard of Argonian on Argonian violence? Great stuff. Great stuff. I'm gonna head out. Fun hunts. That was beautiful. I am starving. All right. So now we find someone to raid. And then I don't know what. I mean, well, I do know what. I know what for me. I don't know about you guys. Hey, Steven, thanks for the stream. It's nice to have something to watch while I'm sick in bed. No prob. Let's see. Stir is playing Path of Exile 2. Cerno's playing Queen's Loyalty. Fire Dragon's playing Mario Sunshine. Yoro Yo-Yo is just chatting at the moment. Ellis is just chatting. Irelia is doing some retro stuff. It's been a while since I've seen her streaming. Hope she's good. I imagine she is if she's streaming. Dora 3 is... I don't know what they're doing. Oh, they're watching the Game Awards. Who are you? Wait, what? When did I follow you? Diz is playing Wuthering Waves. I think I'm gonna send you guys to Stir. Apex Saturdays are gonna be hype. That's a good one. Oops. Okay, hold on. Stop making noise. What am I doing? There we go. Alright. This button. This button. You. And that button. As for the schedule, tomorrow you'll see me return at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with, I'm not sure what game. I want to play a fighting game, but I don't want to play a fighting game. You know, you guys know how I've been feeling about that recently. Hit this button, unzips pants. All right, here you go. What was I saying? Right. Tomorrow, 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, hopefully with a fighting game, but I don't know which one. Sunday, I don't stream. Monday, I don't know what game I'm going to be coming back with, but it's going to be... Oh, wait, I might be playing Sound Voltex, maybe? K-Shoot Mania / what's it freaking called? Unnamed Sound Voltex clone. We'll see. If I actually feel like playing those and if my arms have recovered from Arms Day. I mean, they should be by Monday. Why wouldn't they? Tuesday, I don't know what I'm going to play yet. I'm stuck between the 5 games that I keep mentioning, as well as just playing the DLC that was added for Clair Obscura, but I'm probably not going to do that. I don't really know. Wednesday, Hollow Knight Silk Song. Thursday, wait, I think Thursday is the 18th, which is the day that I'm leaving. Yeah, Thursday's the 18th, so you won't see me on Thursday, and I'll be gone until, like, the following Monday, but, yeah. You guys got anything to say to me or anyone else who decided to join, or you'd like to know when I go live, then hit up the Discord below the stream. If you click the picture that says Discord, I'm going to go do things, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, evening, morning, or night, whatever time might be for you. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.